G'day, you dunce. What's going on? We having a good night? Why does my audio sound a little bit out? Maybe I'm just going insane. I don't know. We are going to do some of the most boring stuff I can think of. Localization files. Over animation started late though? Yeah, no, that's normal. That's normal. I'm fine with that starting late. I also have a giant bag of grapes. So I can delicious. Good old grapes. We got ads coming in though. Have we done guess the game today? I don't think we have. We haven't. Ooh. Ooh. What game is this? Okay. That looks like a set of stairs. That looks like a set of stairs. That looks like a set of stairs. I have no idea. Okay, we got cars. Grand Theft Auto 4. No. The frick. Soul Sacrifice. I don't know. Action Adventure. Dupe Security Operation. Authorized dupe only. Detroit Become Human. I don't know. Is that not Detroit Become Human? What? 2014. Dupe. I don't know what that is. How you doing, Mike? Sucker Punch Productions. Sucker Punch Productions. Is this infamous Second Son? No. Oh, I know what this game is. I just can't remember it. We've had it a million times on GameDall. I don't know. I don't know. What is it? Oh, it was Infamous Second Son. Hell yes. Ah, too good. Too good. All right. How you doing, Dex? What's going on? That's something we don't have a description for yet. Description. Create a bobble. That's what we need. Doing art stuffs. How's your day going so far? It's going good. We got our NPC thievery stuff set up. we started working on our employee security behavior. And now I am taking tonight to basically go through and get all of our localization stuff finished. Get it all ready and prepped and whatnot, and then I can start getting community translations done and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I think most of our stuff is here. What up, Tama? How you doing? We've also got our dialogue where we need to set up some. Set up some of this. We've also got the ones up here that we need to set up. Yeah. Tired? Sleep schedule destroyed? Have you tried going to bed and not looking at a computer screen? Also, have you tried not having energy drink 2 days before, or like 2 hours before going to bed? LD Jam compo submitted. Nice. Very well done. Okay. So, what else? And auto bubble trap logic. That's some other stuff that we need to make. Brain fried. I had like 6 energy drinks plus 4 cups of coffee this weekend. Actually, no, that's correct. This weekend. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why you can't get to sleep. 6 energy drinks and 4 cups of coffee in the one weekend. That's too much caffeine. That's too much caffeine. Who needs all the letters? Especially when you don't need one of them because you piss it away. I agree, definitely too much. Yep. Yep. I force myself to have 1 cup of coffee a day. No more. No more. Many times I've been like, I'm gonna get a second coffee. And then I'm like, no. No, I'm not. 10 minutes later, like, no. No second coffee for me. No, not happening. Not happening. At all. Please don't call my mom. And then over here, this one is ENUS, which is going to be... Please don't call my... Oh, yeah. Please don't call my mom. I need to do that for a week minimum after this experience. It's a good habit to get into. I did... There was like 3 or 4 years where I just didn't have coffee at all. I just didn't have a need for it. Yeah. But, you know, I eventually got to a point where I was like, you know what? I miss coffee. And then I had a coffee and I was like, that tastes nice. Anyone that says that they don't like coffee because it doesn't taste good usually goes to a cafe where they burn the shit out of the coffee. I've noticed this. I've noticed this about every cafe I've been to. They burn the shit out of the coffee. It all tastes the same. Every cafe in Melbourne I've been to get a coffee, it's always the same. It's way too hot. You can't drink it because you'll burn your tongue. And it just tastes burned. Like, it's not good. It's not good. The only reason people say it does taste good is probably because they get like 2 sugars put in it. Yeah? Nah. Making your coffee at home with your own like coffee beans and stuff like, or with coffee beans that you buy and all that kind of stuff, much better. So much better. You make sure that you don't burn the shit out. You can make it exactly how you want it. But yeah, I've stopped going to cafes for coffee for that reason. What's going on, Octopus? How you been? Dialogue Court 3. I are good you. I don't think you are good. That's spoken like someone that had a stroke. What up, iHeart? If you drink cold brew, it hopefully won't be burned. True. True, cold brew can take a while though. Especially like if you do a drip coffee. If you do a drip coffee, that takes forever. Maybe I did have a stroke. How you doing, funny boy? How'd you go with your flower game localizations? Drip cold brew? Impossible brew? No. Very possa, and don't call me brew. Off to a strong start tonight. I was seeing a bunch of shorts about stupid stuff that people kept coming up with or kept buying. Things like an egg cracker. Spending like $13 to get an egg cracker. You know? Or a pickle grabber. Like one of these things, like $20 or $13 to grab a pickle. Like, seriously. This type of stuff is why people don't have money. And the people that buy this stuff and go, oh my god, I don't have money to pay for things. It's like, stop buying useless shit. There's so many vendors too, yeah. Hey, look at them all. It's so stupid. Some things just... I don't have money and I don't buy useless shit. That's just called being poor. Localization went amazing. Chat was so helpful and I learned a lot of new words. Nice. Nice. I prefer homemade kopi luwak. I have a hot tub And I just have the civet swim in that for a few hours, then drink the hot tub water. I don't know that you can pinch an egg. I feel sorry for people that can't crack an egg with one hand. I feel that by the time you're an adult, like, I feel that if for you to be considered an adult, you should be able to crack an egg with one hand. If you can't crack an egg with one hand, you're not allowed to drive a car. You're not allowed to have kids. You have to go back to high school, and you have to actually get a proper education. It used to be getting a job as an engineer meant you were rich. Now we just get by. I just wouldn't want all that clutter. Yeah. Wait, homemade Kopi Luwak. Are you shitting in your coffee? Not shitting in their coffee, shitting out their coffee. I can sympathize for people with disabilities. Just use a fork. Like, if you're buying something you have to hold on to put in and grab the pickle out, and just use a fork. Like, what if they can't hold a fork? If they can't hold a fork, they can't hold the pickle grabber. I meant like the egg cracker. The egg cracker. I mean, you can crack an egg with your hands, and you can peel an egg with your hands. If you can't peel an egg with your hands or crack an egg with your hands, then an egg cracker is not going to be much help. Because you got to remember, the egg cracker only does the top. So if it's a hard-boiled egg, then that's not going to peel the entire egg for you. Right, you still need to use your hands. Right. If you can't use a fork, it would be hard to use your hands to crack it. Most likely as well, since that implies you can't use a fork in your hand. I disagree. A fork is smaller and requires more fine-tuned control. An egg is larger. I would say if you can't hold an egg, then you can't hold a fork. But if you can't hold a fork, you can probably still hold an egg. Like... Need more force strength to break an egg with a fork. Egg cracker does the work for you. You just hold it up. That's the same thing as cracking it with your hand, though. You just hold your hand up, drop your hand on the edge of the frying pan, just... Or not even that. Not even that. You just drop the egg onto the bench. The egg will crack. Then you then pick it up and then you split it. Done. Just use gravity to crack the egg. Here's the question. Can you hold an egg in your mouth like Birdo from Mario Bros. And crack it like that? I probably could, but I'm not going to because I don't want to risk salmonella. Yeah. If someone has that talent, I lose respect rather than gain it. What up, Bunny? Sprig, g'day. How are you doing? What Git command best represents you? Which Git command? Git move. Git move best represents me. Git move best represents me. Yep. Yep. If people get too close to me in like where I live, I just move. I move and I'm like, no. We're too close. I need some space. I'm gonna relocate where I live. Meant to hit there on a flat surface from about 10-15 centimeters high and not too much force. Should be enough for you to jam your thumb in after and open it. I never have shells. Yeah.
For me,
Yeah.
it's get a job.
For me, it's get a job. That's fair. Get beard. I wish there was a get beard. Get work trees. Get work trees. Nice. Get good. Unfortunately, Octopus, I've already done that. I've already done get good, get great, or get great, get awesome, and get rich. I've already done all of that. So now I'm trying to get back. What about get her done? Oh, I'd love to get it done. Let's speak of that. Let's focus. Let's focus and get it done. Oh my god! I feel like setting up an alias for get her done for get push. Actually, what's alias gonna do? That's right. Alias get her done to get push. Damn it. Fine. There we go. Alias, get her done. Rom 3 streak, nice. Oh, get her done. That's a good one. Oops. I was dropping my grapes now. Get add dot and only 1 ampersand. Only 1 ampersand in bash. Okay. And actually, you wouldn't even do that. You would do get add dot semicolon get commit dash m. Let's get the money. Semicolon get push. Because ampersand will put it on the back. Yeah, or like put it as a background process. Whereas the semicolon will have it. Yeah. By the way, you can do git config global alias done push, so you can do get done. I like that. I like that. That'll work. I'm not actually going to, because I don't want to have to reprogram my brain to change from git push. But yeah. What's this third message going to be? Doesn't make git push stop working. I know it doesn't make git push stop working, but it's a waste of time and effort setting it up because I'm never going to use it. Imagine I have to explain to someone how you change the lingo on your thing. I don't change the lingo on my thing. I let someone else determine what the lingo on my thing is. Okay. Let's see. Go there. Alright, Dialogue Court 4. What's something that someone might say when they get caught trying to steal? Yeah. OP, this isn't my house. I want it to be something. What? I thought this was my living room. My mistake. Why not? I was going to return it eventually. I was only stealing because they didn't give me a discount. I could totally afford that. I had these when I came in. It was an interesting day at work today. Vercel got popped. What? Vercel got popped. Well, small third-party AI tool blamed for compromise. Yeah, it's always a third-party tool, isn't it? Cloud application deployment platform Vercel said it has suffered a security incident that involves unauthorized access to some of its internal systems and is advising customers to rotate their secrets. Vercel has not yet said exactly. I have a good sob story to tell, but I forgot it. Your life. Actually, that's not a good sob story. That's a sad sob story. My mistake. My mistake, Rom. Guy at Small AI Thing got Luma Stealer Info Stealer attacked. See, when I get around to making the website for Hypnotic Games, I am not using anything NPM or node based or anything like that. I'm going to do all the code. I'm going to have my own deployment tools that I make. I'm going to write scripts and stuff so that when I push something into my Git repo, it takes care of building, testing, deploying, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to do it all myself. I'm not going to risk any of these supply chain attacks screwing us over. Yes, the OAuth app had a lot of permissions. Of course, they all have a ton of permissions. It published an indicator of compromise pointing to a small third-party AI tool whose Google Workspace OAuth was the subject of a broader compromise. Who would have thought Compromise potentially affected hundreds of users across many organizations and advised workspace administrators and Google account owners to check for that OAuth app.
My life is story. The genre? Slice of life. Setting? My house. Romance? None. Life? Sad.
Yep. That's a modern day story of everyone's life. And the platform had been integrated with Vercel's environment and granted deployment-level Google Workspace OAuth scopes, giving attackers a privileged foothold once the platform itself was breached. You gotta wonder at what point are these convenience services worth the trouble? At what point? It's mainly third-party skills and plugins, as they have a ton of access to your device. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic, Gedunt. Hope you're having a great day or night or morning. Maybe you're having your coffee. I don't know. Google Workspace administrators, do not let this shit into your tenant in the first place. It's not like... There are... North Korea loves to publish fake skills and steal your crypto. There is an alarming number of web developers out there with absolutely no idea about security that are working on all of the web apps and websites that you visit. Most of them, and you know that this is an issue because most of the time when you get a job as a web developer, most people would rather install a package to deal with a carousel instead of writing the carousel code themselves because it saves them a couple of hours. Like, yeah, these are the kinds of people that are going to cause security issues for your company. It is ridiculous. All right, dialogue let go. So this is a customer that has been, like, they're let go. They're free to go. They haven't stolen anything. How could you think I would steal? My mama told me about creeps like you. Makes sense for MVPs in my opinion, but once you start scaling up, you want dedicated people for infra rather than just plug and play stuff you know nothing about. That's the problem though, Marty. Companies don't want you to do the code yourself because doing the code yourself is time. So if you can use a plugin or a module or a library or something to do that thing, use that. Faster, quicker, gets the product out. And because of that, new devs coming in never learn how to code that stuff. So then they get to the point where they're working on a project, even if the company wants to use their own stuff. The people there don't have the skill anymore because they've just been installing libraries their entire life. Yeah. Now you're getting a skill shortage gap because your juniors no one get hired. Exactly. So eventually no one will own their infra. Yep. Yep. Well, I mean, I will. At some point, I hope to be making enough money off of my games to own a house and have a room that's a dedicated server room for websites, Git repos, deployments, all that sort of stuff. And not rely on any outside stuff. You know about task JSON attack in VS Code, right? What? I don't know about this, Small. I don't know about this. North Korean hackers abuse VS Code auto-run tasks to deploy stoat waffle malware. This new interview campaign, also tracked as Waterplum, has been attributed to a malware family tracked as stoat waffle that's distributed via malicious Microsoft Visual Studio Code projects. The use of VS Code tasks.json to distribute malware is a relatively new tactic. Run on folder open option to automatically trigger its execution every time any file in the project folder is opened in VS Code. Task is configured so that it downloads data from web application on Vercel. Of course it's on Vercel. On Vercel, regardless of executing operating system. Not my problem, I use NeoVim. Yeah, I use NeoVim. I don't have any extra plugins and stuff installed. Any extra plugins I use are the ones that I write, like the Godot LSP thing. I create my own task configs. Yeah. No issues there. Sorry for repeating this one. But I like it and wasn't sure you steal. I would never steal. May God smite me if I ever stole. I do obliterates them. To be fair, I use NV Chad because I wanted to hop quickly. I went with Lazy Vim. So I think Lazy Vim is kind of like a reduced NV Chad. NV Chad has a ton of stuff. Lazy Vim also has some packages, but not as much as NV Chad. The NVim tree sitter guy quit, didn't he? Did he? Oh, it got archived on April 3rd. What's this? Full migration from master to the main branch, deprecation of that module, adoption of the Vim tree sitter start call. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's unfortunate. I use VS Code, but have a file that says important. Do not execute malicious code in my repo. I should be fine, right? Yeah. No, that's the exact thing you need to set up. Yeah. I was a klepto when I was a kid. I can see that. I can definitely see that. That's why you've got octopus in your name. You got like hands in everything. I get inspiration from systems like ecosystems, biology, and chemistry for ideas about mechanics. That's fair. Let me find the issue real quick. Here's why it's archived. I noticed the plugin doesn't really do releases, and asking users to always keep the latest updated build looks a little bit strange to me. As far as I know, usual practice to have stable releases and possible breaking ones. Why the tags and releases aren't used for this plugin? Yeah, completely dropping support for 0.11 on day one of 0.12 release by removing a single check is insane. If the problem is keeping up with constant updates to passes, there should be at least some grace period. Basically cut off from updates until ARC package passes or safety checks, just because of the insane burden lifted by this comment, or this commit. I kept my silence because I didn't want to deal with this, but this plugin has officially required NeoVim 0.12 for a long time, since people apparently can't read and kept opening issues and PRs about NeoVim 0.11. I was forced to make 0.11 a hard error. And it bears repeating that this plugin is still experimental. There's a pinned issue about the roadmap. If and when we hit stable, then there will be releases. For now, just pin to whatever commit you want and stop upgrading. People like you are the insane burden. No, it's actually this plugin's docs and commit messages that treat people like burden. I've defended your position on master main switch, but the current statement is simply not true. The plugin worked in NeoVim 0.11 up until that very commit. Unlike you, I try to stick to what people do, not what people are. So please, do go switch to something that doesn't require interacting with people. Wow, that got intense. Just had a QQ. Specify committed virtual tag. Okay. Well, as I do question people about the use of 0.11 stuff and complain when it breaks. Yeah, if you're using an outdated version of something and then it breaks and stops working, upgrade. Don't ask for something to be retroactively fixed in an old version just because that's the one you're using. You upgrade. Don't ask the developers to support you in your outdated versions. Simple. This reminds me of arguments people used to have in the old Linux mailing lists. What do you mean the old Linux mailing lists? Don't those arguments still go on to this day? Morning, Hadouken, how you doing? Obviously, they should release stable updates. No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't release stable updates if it's an experimental plugin. As the plugin says, it's experimental. So if you expect stable releases and stuff like that, that's your problem. You can't expect stable releases from something that's experimental. That's just how it is. Oh my, the sweet Miss Boys. What else do we have here? What else have I missed? One time I stole a scanner from Radio Shack, then I went off to use it and realized it had no batteries, so I went back to the same Radio Shack and stole some batteries for it. Oh.
You know what they say, what's the most commonly language used among programmers? Profanity.
I mean, yeah, this stream is a great example of that. Great example of that. When I get stuck on something and I can't figure out what the issue is within an hour or two, oh, the profanity's gonna fly. I'm gonna be so frustrated and annoyed at myself for not being able to figure it out. There's gonna be swear words dropping everywhere. That's fucking right, iHeart. You know what? iHeart is 100% right. Can you believe this cunt came in and started saying that we fucking swear a lot? What a piece of shit. I think the maintainer guy will be fine. Just check out his recent merge history in his activity feed. Horse's ass. What's this? I'm talking about all this stuff. I was yes-anding the swearing, not responding to the screen. 5 commits 2 weeks ago. 8 commits 14 minutes ago. Public archive. But I think tree sitter is... Pass a generator tool or an incremental passing library. It can build a concrete syntax tree for source files and efficiently update the syntax tree as the source file is edited. Tree sitter aims to be general enough to pass any programming language, fast enough to pass on every keystroke in a text editor, robust enough to provide useful results even if in the presence of syntax errors, dependency free so that the runtime library, which is written in pure C, can be embedded in any application. Nice. Nice. No, they're not a Chad. They're a Christian. Okay? Get it right. Work meeting in 15 minutes. Have you Irished up that coffee, iHeart? Looks like Near plugin was just a minor thing to him. Yeah, it was. But yeah, if people are gonna keep complaining about free open source software that one person is writing themselves to like make your life easier, and you're just gonna complain about it, don't be surprised when that person just goes, all right, you're on your own, bye-bye. And then you're left sitting there going, but I need you to do the thing. Like, no, you do it. You're doing it wrong if you aren't drinking coffee at 6 p.m. I'm halfway through mine. I don't have coffee past 9 a.m. Can't do it. All the AI discourse too, that's true. Meeting just got cancelled. Woo! I love it. All right, another one. Let go. How are your wish lists? Anything you've done that showed a decent bump? I haven't looked at my wish lists. I don't track them. Yeah. Going to be going to college, and I want to take game development as a course. There's also computer programming, which is a separate course that I have to take. I can only take one course at a time. I'm quite frustrated. What do you mean you can only take one course at a time? Seems like experience in trying to get wish lists is a valuable component. So I'm not going to worry too much about that, because for my games going forward, my future games going forward, I'm going to look for a publisher, and I will let the publisher take care of marketing, helping outline what a successful trailer will look like, taking care of like the marketing, getting stuff out there, sort of thing. Yeah. That'll be their job. I will make the game. I will make the demo. I will control the IP, all that stuff. They just need to focus on marketing. That's it. And if they want more than 20% for doing just marketing and nothing else, I will tell them that I will give them 25% if they also want to do localization. And if they say no, I'm going to say, have a good life. Bye. I'd be open to working in a team. Alright. My next game is definitely going to be a puzzle game. So it's going to be a replayable puzzle game too. I know that sounds insane. But the puzzles will stay the same, but depending on how you go completing the puzzles and giving up on puzzles. So like, each playthrough, the puzzles will be the same, but if you can't figure out a playthrough, or if you can't figure out a puzzle, you can just say to the NPCs that you're like assessing you doing the puzzles, you can just say, I can't figure this one out, and they'll go, not a problem, just mark it down, and then they'll take you to the next puzzle. And you still progress the game. But depending on how you do with the puzzles, depending on what score you're getting, depends on how the NPCs interact with you, and depends on the story, the narrative moving forward, and what end you get. So, yeah. The puzzles are basically just a way to control what narrative you're on. Rather than doing quests and having what quests you do control what narrative you're on for the storyline, it's puzzles. And I've already got a bunch of little Easter eggs and a bunch of secrets that the player can optionally find a bunch of things that can tip the player off to certain things happening in the narrative and whatnot. But yeah, it is going to be the introduction of Theta Tech, which is one of the 5 companies.
Progress with great interest.
Yeah, it's going to be one of the 5 companies that we introduce through 5 games. I have a whole thing.
Is the
I have
thing
a whole
responding to
plan.
commands a bot you made on your own?
Is the thing responding to commands a bot you made on your own? Yes. Yes, this is my overlay. So. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a grammatical error in rating 1-3? It's a good question. That is a good question. This store, yes. Yes, it is. This store is you should shop at. You should shop at this store if you want to have a bad time. There we go. Thank you, Morgan. Much appreciated. Morgan. Oh my god. Funnily enough, Morgan, that's going to be the name of the character in the puzzle game that you play. And you can choose. You just play as Morgan. And it's a first person game. Are you male? Are you female? Who knows? Who knows? Morgan's a gender neutral name. If anyone complains about my game in some way, I'm going to tell them exactly where to shove it. With curriculum ahead of time, see what you'll learn. That's true. Things like game dev usually better learned by doing rather than classroom. Yeah, exactly. I think that's how most people on Twitch have learned game dev. Is they were doing something else programming, and then they started doing game dev on their own. But yeah, I'll pretend your name's after me. Go for it. This mustache is really getting
And he
annoying.
did as he said.
I did? What did I do as I say I did? Huh? Or what did I did as I did say I don't? No, that's not right. That's not right. Never mind. Moving on.
He did the deed.
Why would you do a deed? Why would you do a deed? Just imagine the paper cuts. Ah. All that for nothing. Told you I wasn't stealing anything. Maybe next time you can buy me a drink first.
For someone who is named announcer, I sound like I'm a board secretary reading a contract off to someone.
No, I mean, you are, aren't you? You get paid to just read stuff. Like, no one said you were a sports announcer. Jeez. Someone thinks highly of themselves. Alright, we got ads coming in. Ads coming in. Let's lose a game of chess. Shall we? That's fine. Damn you. I'm gonna get you out now. Damn it. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Why not? Nah. Let's see. You can go there. that. There, I'm gonna go there. Wrong. Should have gone there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but didn't. Just can't lock it down, can he? You can go there. Ah, oh, you fool. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, you fool. There we go. Damn it. He could have just gone down. He could have just gone down there. I was hoping he'd get distracted and take that so I could take his rook. That's what I was thinking was going to happen. Let's see. Learning Python. Yeah, Python's a good start. I'll keep that in mind. Getting frustrated, unable to make a proper GUI program. Even though very much beginner. I remember that. So you can look at things like PyGUI. So you can look at PyGUI, or you can look at Qt for Python. So Qt for Python offers official Python bindings for Qt, which enables you to use Python to write your Qt applications. So this here will allow you to essentially create a graphical application using Python. Or same with this one here, a fast and powerful graphical user interface toolkit for Python with minimal dependencies. Gives you the ability to create a bunch of different UIs and stuff. But with this stuff here, you do need to understand a bit of Python before you can jump into this stuff. So, I mean, understanding a bit of Python will help. I was using tkinter, but these seem quite interesting. Yeah, tkinter is another one. Yeah. All right, we need dialogue for when the NPC is angry and they want to trade something. This one is in mint condition, and I expect the same of yours. I'm in a hurry and don't want to haggle. Just tell me yes or no. Is that one of those random old framework classes? I think like tkinter is an interesting one. But I think it's one of the more common ones as well. Like, it does very simple sort of stuff. I'm noticing they don't have any visuals. Yeah, I'm not noticing anything. What up, Knight? It's been around forever. I remember using it in 2003 to run Nokia phones. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of why it's used so commonly, because it's got that sort of history, that backing behind it. It's... Yeah, there we go. Finally, something that shows proper menu stuff. Yeah. All right. If you do not accept, you must cut down the mightiest tree in the forest with a herring. There we go. You must also cut down the mightiest tree in the forest with a herring. There we go. No, that's not good for an angry one. That's not good for an angry one. Irrational. Irrational. Yep. Completely irrational, that. An idea of making manual file sorter where you choose a start folder, then choose destination folders, then each file with its thumbnail comes up one at a time. You can use keys bound to the destination folders to quickly sort. Mainly meant for sorting photos. That's fair. Often uni gets you use random old shit that's been stable for ages. And a lot of it's not used for anything modern. Yeah. I remember my first uni class was a Python programming class. And I had already been programming for like 3 years at this point. And I was just doing the degree to kind of get that piece of paper. It was Jython. They had us use Jython. But it wasn't this. It wasn't this stuff. Like, it wasn't... Hang on. That's not the right Jython, actually. That's not the one. It was... What was it? Because they didn't get us to use anything OpenCV related or anything like that. I forget what it was. I thought it was Jython. Oh, I forget what it was. This is like almost a decade ago. But basically the way they taught us Python was with this framework, no, it wasn't OpenCV. I already said it wasn't OpenCV or anything like that. It was a weird version of Python specific for image manipulation, but not in the sense of machine learning. In the sense of like modifying images pixel by pixel type of thing. Yeah. So you'd load up an image into your code. Like you'd have the code load an image, and then you would loop over every pixel of it, and you'd like change the values, and we do that to like learn how to manipulate data with Python and whatnot. But it wasn't using Python, it wasn't using OpenCV or any of the machine learning stuff. This is back in like 2013, 2014. Like before that stuff was like big and popular and whatnot. I don't think it was Pillow. I'm pretty sure it was Jython. I remember Jython being what it was called. I forget what it was called. I don't know. It was something. It was weird though. I'd never heard of it before then, and I've never seen it since. So we were building websites in Java using an Eclipse IDE version from 2005 in a class in 2019, and couldn't update because all of the original class was made for that. I remember torturing my web development teachers. So my web development teachers, they'd give us things like color theory and stuff like that. Maybe a teacher wrote the library. No, it wasn't anything that they wrote. It was something that we had to download from like an official source sort of thing. It wasn't anything. It's like 11 or 12 years ago at this point. I don't remember the exact thing that it was called, but I'm pretty sure it was Jython or something like that. Something similar to that. But I don't know. It was weird. It was very odd. And I can tell you right now, Knight, there was only one teacher of mine that would be able to write their own libraries or frameworks for stuff. And they were busy doing the C programming unit and the Linux system admin unit, where they would teach us C coding through 3 different projects, as well as compiling a custom kernel, and writing a script that does that compiling. And once it finishes compiling, backs up your current kernel and installs the new one. And this is just like what he would get us to do to teach us how to do different things. It'd just be like, yep, so for your Linux system admin, you're going to learn how to build a Linux kernel. Once you've learned how to do that, we're going to make sure you know Bash. And then once you know that, we're going to have you do a full Linux kernel build, install, and backup. Our C Systems programming professor was proud of the fail rate of his course. Oh, that's a red flag. That's really cool, but really intense. Yeah. Jython image manipulation. Yes, this thing. Yes. This was the thing. It's like, see how it's all just Python though? It's not Java. Yeah. And yeah, you like loop over each pixel and stuff like that and change the colors and yeah. Ah, I'm glad I wasn't insane. Thank you, Knight. Said professor also used to fingerprint everybody's assignment spec with invisible white space so he could catch people who shared it. Oh, I like this professor. This professor just went up. If you don't do that, then how are you going to catch the cheaters? Yeah. It's like how you can tell if a book is AI written because it will use like the M dash or it will use emojis for the blurb and the dot points on the Amazon page and all this kind of stuff. Later on, we found out the professor actually published papers focused on university cheating. So it makes sense. It makes sense. He was using his classes as a way to gather data for his paper. He was publishing on people cheating. Oh, genius. Genius. Just remember, it's perfectly normal to eat Cheetos, but it is not normal to eat cheaters. I disagree. If a cheater is trying to eat you, by all means, eat it first. You know? How you doing, Intricist? Intricist. What is the pronunciation? Where's the emphasis go? Intricist. Intricist.
I have intentionally used M dashes in order to make what I wrote loom like AI, mostly just to throw off people online.
That's... You got it correct? Which one? Intricist. I'm assuming it's that. Cheaters actually don't really attack humans. They're real chill and will actually just be friendly to you. I'm just saying, if one's trying to eat you, get them first. Okay? Survival of the fittest. Sort of like intricate. Yeah, cool. So, intricist. Sweet. I like it. Surprised a lot more steganography isn't used in modern day uni. That would require teachers and university professors and stuff to do more. Nice beard, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much. I put some effort in these days. Got to head off to sleep. Have a good one, Rom. I hope your sleep is full of non-interrupted sleep by the sleep demon. Unfortunately, I think these days they're all trying to work out how to solve AI in programming assessments. If a house cat's If house cats were 20 times larger and not hungry, they would try to eat their owners. Yeah. Yeah. And there is a simple way to solve AI in programming assessments. What you do is you only allow them to access code on a specific machine. And that machine is only accessible from a closed network computer lab. And every student uses that computer for the duration of the assessment. No one else. No internet connection or anything. They have to write it themselves. And then for tests, you have them handwrite the code. The answer to every weak code is paste in weak code question is ChatGPT. Handwrite literally with pen. Yes. Handwrite with a pen. Because if you do that, then they can't really use like ChatGPT to generate the code for them that they can then just put out onto paper. You know? So the way they used to do it then. I remember handwriting Java code in the exam. Same here. Handwriting Java code, C code, C++ code, all that kind of stuff. So any university that complains about people using AI to cheat is just not thinking hard enough. Like literally, just go back to how you were doing it beforehand. I hate handwriting, and if I did it, the teacher probably wouldn't be able to read it. Little bits like writing a line of code, sure, but a full program, hell no. I only ever had one take-home digital one, but it was Haskell, and I'm not even sure Claude is good at Haskell. Merge sort can be handwritten. Yeah, so it wouldn't be things like write a full program. It would be write the pseudocode for how you would implement this sorting algorithm. Or you have this data, write the pseudocode, like handwrite the pseudocode, for how you would do X with this data. Yeah. You just photograph the assessment, right? Then go away for a day and then come back with the AI answer. So this is the thing though, Pixel. Either way, if it's during a test, no electronics in the room. Set up some sort of EMP that will take out like every phone. Like if you bring a phone into the classroom, the EMP goes off 5 minutes into the test, destroys any technology that is inside that room. EMP in the computer lab, I love it. No, not in a computer room. During a test, they're not on computers. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that during a test, they're not allowed to use a computer. They have to handwrite it. Done. Problem solved. No AI being used in a test because they're not on a computer, they don't have internet access, and if they bring their phone into the test, EMP. So you're saying lockdown sandbox computer? That is what you would do for assessments. So for an assessment, you'd go, all right, you have three days in this room, or three classes. So your next 3 classes, you have to go into that room with your class. They all use the same computer they've been using for the last 2 days or for the previous day or whatever. No internet connection in that room, and they're not allowed any phones or anything. So they can't take photos of stuff. They can't take it. They can't. They're not allowed to take in books or anything, so they can't write stuff down and take it out with them, and then get an answer and come back the next day and whatnot. Yeah. I bring my phone, I take a photo, I go home, I get AI to solve it, then I come back, plug my phone in, get the keyboard. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to. And if you're caught with your phone in the assessment or the test, immediate F. Immediate fail. And you have to redo the entire unit next semester. No leniency. That's all you do. Okay, lapel camera. Now, this is where a uniform comes in handy, Pixel. This is where a uniform comes in handy. And if they're walking in with something on the lapel of their uniform that's not part of the uniform, like, nah, sorry. Taking that. It's got to get a bionic eye with camera. We got Chess von Neumann. That's how you do it. No, Knight. No. That is not how you do it. I mean, we could just subject everyone to an X-ray beforehand. Yeah. Go nuclear. The hard part is getting content back in. I guess I could just text-to-speech headphones and just type it in. That would require you to be allowed to have headphones. But that goes against the previously outlined rule. Not allowed to bring anything into the room. At all. Pinhole headphones. Wouldn't that... You would either need to have very small ear canals, or that's just going to be a speaker. AR glasses. So, AR glasses are noticeable. They're not small enough. A Morse code vibrating device carefully placed, don't ask where. That's literally that Chess von Neumann thing that Knight was talking about. And that's why I was saying you subject everyone to an X-ray beforehand. They walk in, X-ray. Oh, no, sorry. You've got something metal on you. Too bad. Get out. Gonna pull the accessible exam cards, conditions card. Need my headphones. Nah. Nah. First step, have a carefully placed accident and get a titanium plate installed. Well, I mean, the X-ray will see a titanium plate. Yeah. Like how China does the Gaokao, how Americans get on planes. Yeah. Well, no, like not how America. Like I'm talking like a full body X-ray sort of thing. Yeah. Or if you just hack the server that holds the answers. I mean, if you do that, it indicates you know how to code, so they should let you pass. It doesn't indicate you know how to code. It indicates that you can download a script that runs an exploit to give you access. Doesn't necessarily mean you know how to hack. But yeah, you just keep escalating it again and again and again. But if you do it to something that doesn't have a script kiddie exploit, but Octopus, like, everything has some sort of script kiddie exploit. Like, everything does. Do you believe the Mythos hype? No. I don't. I don't believe the Mythos hype. Mysterious titanium box. Curious, why not? I don't have arguments, just curious. About what? I believe there'll be more vulnerabilities, but there'll also be more vulns if you paid 1,000 security researchers to research vulns specifically. Basically, the reason less vulns are found is because there's less and less incentive, money from bug bounty, for people to find them. Yeah. And see exploits that hadn't been released yet. I wouldn't have had scripts because no one knew about them. You need to go to some of the cybersecurity forums on the dark web. Yeah, you'll be surprised at what you can find on those. Curious about your disbelief of Mythos hype. So my disbelief of the Mythos hype is simply placed on all the previous hype that AI companies have put on AI products in the past. It's never what they say. AI is like the new energy. It's always going to be 6 months away from replacing everyone's jobs. It's always 6 months away. 3 years ago, Elon Musk said we'd have AGI in 12 months. Like, it's never what they say it will be. It's always in this specific situation that we have set up, like, knowing its capabilities, it does what it should do. Put it out in the wild with an infinite number of possibilities for it to encounter. Its effectiveness all of a sudden shrinks down to, like, very, very small. Best indicator of what AI can't do is what the latest AI company says it can. Yeah, exactly. Can't believe how many times they've said that AGI is just around the corner. Soon AI will replace scammers, which sucks because scammers are stupid usually and I like abusing them. What do you mean soon AI will replace scammers? AI is already replacing scammers. But they're very easy to detect. Wait, AI CEOs will be out of a job? Exactly. Exactly, Knight. The ones that are real annoying is when you try to, when they try to steal your voice signature, then try to scam your known contacts family using your voice. So that there, to me, is anyone. If anyone in my family got a phone call from me going, hey, I need your help because I'm in financial trouble or I'm in legal trouble and I need you to send this much money to the police. Anyone on my side of the family that falls for that, I don't want to say deserves to fall for it, but there's only so much that you can teach people. Like, everyone should know by now. Everyone should know by now that you're not gonna get a call to give the government gift cards of like Amazon gift cards or shit like that. Like, if you do that, if you send $10,000 of Amazon gift cards to try and pay someone's bail, you deserve it. Like, come on. Someone came to my house with $15 in cash and a scammer on the phone. Fear makes you not think straight. Glad she came to me before following more directions. See, where does the fear come into it? Where does the fear come into it? There's a simple thing you can do. There's a simple thing you can do. You get the name of whoever this person or thing is interpreting or impersonating. Sorry. Or the number from where they're calling. What you do is you hang up and then you call back. Done. Simple. That should be the standard these days. The only time people should not do that is if their family member has a history of being arrested. That's the only time that they should go, all right, I'll be down at the station soon. But those people know the system. They know that they're not going to have to pay in gift cards. Like, come on. Come on. Looking forward to the scams that do for us. The older gen succumb to stuff we laugh at, but our turn will come in, I'm sure. I don't think so. Like, I'm not trusting of anyone. If someone calls me telling me I have to do something, or I'm gonna go to jail, I'm like, let's test that theory. I don't believe you. Mum's A6 was being told she's going to get locked up. She doesn't pay immediately. I don't know any law that would need that. They start yelling and trying to so let's see. If someone is, I've got a habit built up. If someone's yelling at me on the phone, I immediately hang up. I'm just like, no, fuck, bye. To hell with you. And it's like, I know that the people that were old when the 2000s, 2010s rolled around, they're still going to be susceptible to that stuff. Those people are still going to be susceptible to it because they were already at that stage of being susceptible before the technology scams really started to come into effect. So they don't know what to look out for. But us, we're growing up. We are living through those things being developed. So by the time we're old, we're already we're used to these type of scams. We know these types of scams. And I don't see any new form of technology that will be coming about in the next 20 years that will change that. When we're old, people tricks in stealing our spaceships. That's the thing. I'm not very optimistic on humanity getting spaceships or artificial intelligent robots and stuff like that in the next 10 to 20 years. I'm not very optimistic on that. We can barely figure out how to do trains, buses, and planes. I don't know, young folk fell for crypto scams en masse. To me, it's the uneducated young folk fell for those. Those were the young folk that were trying to get rich quick. G'day, Duke. Yeah, but you're in Australia. They think roads are trains there. No. We don't think roads are trains. We have road trains. Okay? That's a road train. Alright? That's a road train. It's just a truck with like 7 trailers. If you come across any of those, you just pull over, let it pass, because it's not stopping. If that thing has to brake hard, it's not braking. There is nothing that's stopping that truck from plowing into your car, so just get out of the way. I figure the AI just kills us all within 20 years, maybe 10. Maybe for a small window, there are spaceships for humans. Now, see, I don't see it. We've barely figured out how to get a spaceship into space with 5 people on board. And you're expecting in 10 to 20 years for us to have a spaceship that is luxurious enough for the billionaires to leave Earth on. No. It's not happening. Not happening. This ain't a movie. They're not secretly building one in a lab. Oh, that should be irrational dialogue. I only accept Bobble coin. Oh yeah. I asked Google and ChatGPT and Grok if they're sentient, and they always say no, they're not, which is exactly what a sentient robot would tell you. I remember someone coming into chat 12 months ago, like sometime early last year, that said they had accidentally created AGI by talking to Google Gemini, and that tomorrow would be the end of the world and that they are sorry. It's been over a year. Something tells me that person was lying. I don't think billionaires getting out. I just figure AI takes over and you can do those things rapidly. I think billionaires are the first people that go when AI takes over. You know why? Every billionaire has so much goddamn technology and AI assistant devices and AI powered devices on their person at all time and surrounding them in vehicles and planes and stuff like that. They are the first people, they are the most susceptible to AI taking over. Everything they do is hooked up to AI. Does anyone else find it super sus that Jeff Bezos literally looks like Lex Luthor? No. He doesn't look like Lex Luthor. I'm sorry. He doesn't. That's like saying that Elon Musk looks like Superman. He doesn't. This is way off. or that Mark Zuckerberg looks like a human. He doesn't. Come on. There's like one thing that they have in common, and that's it. They're both bald. They're both bipedal. They're both male, I guess. I don't know. Mark Zuckerberg looks like a wax figure. The price of mine will skyrocket soon. So it's worth trading now. No, so this trade is actually better for you than me. Zuckerberg's wax figure looks more human than the actual thing. It does. Oh my god, that is so funny. That is so funny. In every single one. It does look more real than he does. That is fantastic. Oh, that is the greatest thing ever. That is perfect. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Oh, Jesus. Oh. He looks Romulan. Why does Madame Tussauds wax figure of Zuckerberg look more human than the actual Zuck? I'm pretty sure he's a robot sent back from the future to infiltrate us. Oh god. My stomach hurts. Oh god. They should just carry the wax figure to public appearances and speak from behind him would probably help. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. That is the most ridiculous thing I've seen. Imagine him in the wax museum, people looking at him. Gosh, it's so ugly, it's making me uncomfortable. It's like, that's the that's the wax figure. Oh. Jesus. That was insane. What is reality? You know? At some point, for them to have the wax figure look like that, at some point, Zuckerberg had to look like that. Or have some sort of passing resemblance to that. Right? Also like the idea in that joke that he just hangs around his own wax figure like all the time. Exactly. Feels so Zuck. That's true. That's true. That does feel like a Zuckerberg thing to do. What would this be? What would the next neutral trade be? Oh, we go, that's coming in. Alright. Off to lose at chess. Once again, we lose at chess. No, I don't want to do that. Instead, I'm gonna do that. Queen trade. Pansy. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I see what you've done there. Mm-hmm. Nah. You'll come down. Oh, no. Okay. That's fine by me. Mm-hmm. Who would have guessed? We can do this all day. That there is key for him at the moment. Yep. Told you. I don't have any time though. Look at that raid! How are you doing, you gadunts? Having a good day? Give me a moment, Sleepy T. Give me one moment. Oh, you bastard. I was about to checkmate him. That's checkmate. That's checkmate. That's checkmate right there. I timed out here. I ran out of time here. Ran out of time right here. That's checkmate. One more move. I was halfway through making that move. I had my queen there. And then I timed out. That's check. Dang it. How are you, Sleepy T? Welcome in. What were you doing today? NZ Contingent suggested your channel. Ah, yes, the Slammer of Fannies. Yep. They are a regular around here. What were you doing, though? Tell us. What was your stream about? I'm just dealing with localization stuff, and we're talking about hilarious stuff, like how Zuckerberg's wax figure looks more like Zuckerberg, or looks more like a human than Zuckerberg does. Yeah. Hypno is a Kiwi, not an emu. I'm neither. I'm a floating head that is just masquerading as an Australian. Yes. Working on my Sims inspired thing. Ooh, nice. Nice. How complex is that to work on? Is it... I mean, I suppose when you think about it, whenever I think of Sims, I always think about like implementing different jobs and stuff like that. Like you don't actually see them doing the job though. They just go into a building and that's it. You don't have to program them actually putting out fires or anything like that, right? You have to program them actually being an astronaut or actually repairing computers or actually like selling a house, stuff like that, right? Depends on your job. You can make them self-employed and then they have to manually do the work. Yuck. How many ways can you kill your Sims? That's one of the many DLCs. Actually, I watched, what was it, Fool's Paradise? Right now they're unkillable. I have to add that feature. Yeah, this thing. Fool's Paradise. This movie is great. I recommend this movie. It's got so many people in it. It's got Charlie Day, obviously. He's the main person. Jason Statham, Jason Bateman, Ray Liotta, John Malkovich, Kate Beckinsale, Ken Jeong. It's so good. It's such a funny movie. Highly recommended. Same with Balls Up. Balls Up is... I did not expect that movie to be that funny. Localization looks fun, CSV land. Yeah, I'm just finished writing out all of the localization stuff. And then I'm going to copy all of this, put it into a Google Sheets doc, as well as all of this. Copy all of this and put it into a Google Sheets doc as well. get it all ready for localization stuff, like more localization stuff, community localizations and whatnot. And yeah, go from there. Yeah, this is going to be my focus for the next, like, until it's done, basically. Alright, so trade neutral 3. What would this be? Their personality is neutral. They're not nice. They're not angry. They're not happy. They're not sad. None of that. They're just in there. They just want to trade. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Would you like to trade these two? That works. That works. All right, now we're on to the sell dialogues. We're on to the sell dialogues. So this is them wanting to sell a bobblehead to you. It's a relaxed NPC, so they're happy with whatever. They're like, sure, well, I don't care. Let's go with market price. Nice and easy. I don't want to think too much about this. No. Whatever you think is fair. Yeah. Sell irrational. I want this much and no less. You think you can con me out of what I'm owed? Think again!
Drop it.
Then a nice one. Are you interested in buying this? Would a Final Destination video game where you build Rube Goldberg machines to end a typical horror movie cast sell? It would. That would be a great idea. It would have to be a comedy horror. But I can definitely see that selling well. I'm just thinking about how you would set that up. It would have to be a physics sim type game. So you wouldn't be going for like you wouldn't be going for high quality graphics or anything like that.
Drop it.
It would essentially be, you know, you create a bunch of different scenarios that people are in, and you move things and like cause things to fall and stuff like that, trying to get them. Yeah. G'day, Mungalo. G'day, Mungalo. How you doing? What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are a gedunt. Yep. A good see you next Tuesday. Who doesn't want to be a gedunt? Yeah. I'm also thinking we're approaching a milestone here. What does everyone think about a 24-hour stream once we hit our milestone? Yes. What would we do on said 24-hour stream? Will you survive? I probably won't. I mean, I'll get to the end of it, but afterwards I'll probably be just on weekend. It will probably be a weekend thing, yeah. Make a wax figure of yourself. What I would probably do is I would dedicate the 24-hour stream to focusing on my overlay and the 3D body stuff. That's probably what I would do. Yeah. However, I would take the day before and the day after off. The day before off so that I can, like, get physically prepared with enough sleep and all that stuff. And the next day off so that I can, like, catch up on sleep and recover. So no for eating hot sauce you won't. I would have that turned off for the 24-hour stream, I think. I would have to turn it off for the 24-hour stream. Like maybe I'll have it on for like the first 5 hours, but I'm not. There is no way in hell I am doing hot sauces at 2 a.m. Alright? You can. That ain't happening. You can deal with it. Deal with it. Make it cost bits. I'd still have the 1.2 and 1.5 million as bits. And those would still be bits. My roommate says I'm schizophrenic. Joke's on him. I don't even have a roommate. Would you game or code? So what I would probably do, until my brain kicks it, like until my brain shuts down, I would probably be working on getting this set up so that I can get the data from my Slime VR stuff translating into this so that I can have it, do whatever it needs, like move around and whatnot. No, we go Star Wars Android. No, so I'd have to cut these arms off. So, like, probably there. And also probably those as well. that's probably where I need to cut those off to get my hands projecting from the end of them. Yeah.
Let's do it.
But yeah, I would need to get this set up so that I can test, like, get the data coming through and setting the bone rotations and stuff like that, and the bone positions and things, and also get proportions corrected. So, you know, if the legs are too long or too short, increase them. If the torso is too, like, if the upper body's too long or too short, increase it. If the arms, like, if the upper arm is too short and the lower arm is too long, shorten the lower arm, lengthen the upper arm. So that way, as I move my arm, the mesh is correct. That type of stuff. Yeah. So I do already have the data. Like, I have the data from Slime VR coming into my overlay already. I'm already receiving that stuff. So it's just a matter of getting that data mapped. Like, going, all right, now that we're getting this data, this bone needs this data, this bone needs this data. Like, this is its rotation and position and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it would go from there. We have to design new clothes for tracking purposes. No. So the Slime VR stuff comes with a bunch of these straps that have grip on the inside. So you just get it through like so. And then this is the first time I've tried strapping them on. They do something like this. I don't actually know how these straps go on. Like, as I said, this is the first time I'm strapping them on. But yeah, you just like strap them on and then you just move around, turn them on, sends the tracking data. Got to make sure they're up the right way. I don't think that's the right way up. I think that's the right way up. But I don't exactly know how to tighten them any further. Also, don't know what to do about that bit. Yeah. And we would... I've got a bunch of 3D models in mind for it, so I would have to model all of the 3D bodies. That is the thing. I heard that this is your first time with strap-on. Don't be afraid. You'll get used to it. Joke's on you. I have a mech suit. I'm always strapping stuff onto me. Got him. Also, hi everyone. Hi, Kalina. Wait. Alright. My hearing is back. Also, red grape. That's a very jazzy wave. That is a very jazzy wave. All right, I really want to get this stuff finished. Be the jazziest wave I ever saw. I know, right? What other products should we sell in the store? The hand waving the woman. It's a lot of facial hair for a woman. Oh, Fanny Slam's the artist of that emote. Huh. There you go. I didn't pick up on that. Cringe being an emote artist. I know, right? Can't believe you'd stoop that low. Aren't we transphobic now? We're not transphobic. We're not transphobic. We're just... If you're a douchebag, I don't like you. I think that's reasonable. Dialogue cell neutral 2. I prefer the label Vanstrobic. That's fair. That's fair. I was going for a tail wagging the dog thing, didn't work. A tail wagging the dog thing. A tail wagging the dog thing. What? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Never heard of the tail wagging the dog? No. I can't say I have. Our dog used to be so overmotivated that all of it, except the head, was wagging. Now, was this a small dog or a large dog? I quit my terrible job at the candy store. So long, suckers. Motion is relative. Orcris, are you saying that Kalina was so excited that they were shaking and it looked like all of their dog, apart from the dog's head, was shaking? Is that what you're saying? It was a golden retriever, so maybe mid-size. Ah, yeah. That'd work. It's an idiom. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dialogue cell neutral 2. I'm sure this is worth it. Did you know alligators can grow up to 12 feet? Me. Wow, I thought most only had 4. Oh, love it. Well done. You can't call the streamer that. Oh, please, Pixel. They can call me that if they want to. Yeah. I've been called worse. Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it looking at me, but I have been. I should. There we go. Smoking will kill you. Bacon will kill you. Smoking bacon will cure it. That's true. That's true. Do we have the dad joke competition today? No, no. And if we did, everyone would lose to Mike. He's been called a dunt before. Not just a dunt, but a gidunt. I've also been called a cunt. I just need to. Oh, it's okay. I was going to interrupt someone's stream, but that's all right. I went to see my doctor. I told her every time I bend down, I see Mickey Mouse, and every time I stand up, I see Donald Duck. She asked me how long I've been having these Disney spells. Go to dad jokes, r/dad jokes, 11 hours ago, Devil Dance 3. I recently got arrested for stealing a whole volume of encyclopedias. I turned to the officer and said, "Look, I can explain everything." All right, we need 2 more. Sell Angry 2. The problem is, I know a lot of bad dad jokes, but they're all in German. Most of them get lost in translation. Like the pig one. See all those houses down there? I helped build all those houses. But do you think they call me... But do you think they call me Brian the House Builder? No, they don't. In this wall. Yeah, that one. But you fuck one pig. I raise your dad joke with a riddle. Everyone has 4 of us. Few are royal, but all are grand. With greatness we grow exponentially. What are we? It's not penis. Most only have 3. I'm trying to think what we have 4 of. Limbs? That's the only thing we have 4 of. Oh! No. No, it's not wisdom teeth. Some of us have 4 hairs. I don't think it's wisdom teeth. I don't know. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. You fantastic get done to you. Grandparents. Not everyone has 4. Not everyone has 4. You're not thinking of Alabama. Tasmania. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. And thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. You saw the message at the top. Insect corn. Is that what they primarily sell in Alabama? The last store tried to... The last store was cheap. My favorite thing from Alabama is the Hot Pockets and Tasmania at the Lonely Fans site. What? Dialogue cell angry 3. We have a third angry. This is our last bit of dialogue that we need to write, I think. Yes. Last one that we need to write. Where do mansplainers get the water? From a well, actually. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my god, I thought of a dialogue, I thought of a sentence, I thought of a line for this, but I've lost it. I've lost it. I got no idea. We are, son. That's nice. That's nice. Can you name 2 things that hold water? No. Well, damn, me neither. Well, damn. Replica? That is great. Ah. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. A woman was arrested for laughing like a man. She was charged with man's laughter. That reminds me of the new Naked Gun movie. That reminds me of the new Naked Gun movie when he's like interrogating someone. And he's like, "Let's see what you're in for. Man's laughter must have been quite the joke." My wife just said she's leaving me because of my obsession with Star Wars. I said, "May divorce be with you." By the first half, it reminded me of that Stone Age scene in Life of Brian. Are women here? Are there any women here? No. Make sure Alexander Graham Bell was great. Oh, sure, Alexander Graham Bell was great. But I'm more impressed with the work of his fellow brother, Taco. Alright. We need to put descriptions down for this stuff now. Actually, where are we? Oh yeah, that was names. Actually, where was it? Don't stop. Eh, whatever. Saw my doctor today. He said, "What's the problem?" I said, "I keep feeling like an ocean." He said, "Can you be more Pacific?" What do you need to grow fungi? A fun guy. As mushroom as possible. Can't take my dog to the park anymore. The ducks keep biting him. I should have known this would happen. He's purebred. I think everyone is losing this to Mike. I skipped one. To the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing. That's true. That's true. Ooh, that's a question. The age-old question. Is math discovered or invented? My wife, not sure if my wife knows any geography, but I'll ask her. Discovered, invented. Ooh, ooh. Now you see, here's the thing. I view it as a mix of both. If you ask a physicist, I was going to say the same thing. We invent the symbols and equations for our understanding, but we discover them through, we discover the language of math through our observations and assessments. We live in a simulation, the math is already there. I think the argument of if we are in a simulation, or if we are in a black hole, or if we are in our own unique universe, I find all of that to be pointless. If we are in a simulation, what's it matter? If we are in a black hole, what's it matter? Sure, it might be cool to know, but it doesn't change anything. There are real physics tests where you are assuming pi is 5, just to make it easier. Handwave. Go to incompleteness theorem. It's not even coherent. Germany is now advising people to stock up on cheese and sausages. This is called the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. I bought a 5.1 setup and they said I could buy another sub and I could connect it to my current sub, making it a 5.2. Ooh. Are you going to do that, Twig? Told my girlfriend that I have a half-brother living near Sydney Harbour in Australia. Different dads, she asked. I said no. Shark attack. Would he still be living? Oh, he's a half-brother. Shark attack, he lost his legs. So now it's just torso and arms. Yep. He's a half-brother. Yep. It took me a while too. Same here. Don't worry, it took me a minute. What up, Ola? I slept all night with your jokes. Feel really rested. Now I can code my crypto bots, maybe. Good luck. Good luck. Give it a go yourself first. You can always get a pro later. You can always get it fixed properly later. Comb the beard. Let's do it. Since you can't let your fingers off it. Comey, comb. Oh, Christ, that hurt. Bought another sub. It looks like the standard speaker cable. Looks like a standard speaker cable, but it switches polarities halfway through the cable, and they want me to pay $40 for that cable. Split a audio cable in half. Now using crocodile chips. That's fair enough. Just make sure it's not like a magnet, and when you cut it in half, the switch, like the polarity doesn't go to switching halfway through the new segments. Jokes aside, for real now, I have a promising job interview in an hour, and I'm kind of nervous. Don't be nervous, Kalina. Don't be nervous. If you're nervous, you won't get the job. Okay, so don't be nervous. It's very important that you're not nervous. Oh my god, you're the worst. Let's face it. Nothing that anyone says here is going to make anyone going into an interview feel less nervous. You either feel nervous or you don't feel nervous. Someone saying something's not gonna make you go, oh, I'm not nervous anymore. Huh. No, that's not how it works. I actually had a bot running all night. No trades were taken. Sounds like your bot knows what it's doing. It's okay to be nervous or even act nervous, unless the sales position. I don't have any reason to be nervous, but exactly. Exactly. Say that when you go in there. When you go into the interview, just be like, just so you know, I'm nervous. I have no reason to be nervous, but... And then that's it. To just stop there. It'll... Why do audio companies think they can charge a premium for proprietary shit? Because they're a company, and every company charges premium for proprietary stuff. Job interview them. Don't have the goal of getting the job, have the goal of, are they good enough to work for? That's true. They'll hand me the contract right away. $40 for a 2-foot cable is BS. You say that until you realize that the cable actually has a diamond in either end. Yeah. But not Temu. Temu will let you pay nothing for even less. Make your own bobblehead. It will be yours. It will be unique. It won't be as good as the official Agria Bobbles, but it will be yours. Was drop shipping big in Australia? No. No. Took me $2 to circumvent their BS. keep your belongings safe by watching everyone in a non-creepy way. Anyone caught trying to steal will be easily identified. Also building a ride-sharing app for the Virgin Islands. Maybe I can figure out driver payouts today. Ride-sharing app for the Virgin Islands. I thought... I don't think the Virgin Islands need a ride-sharing app. A ride-sharing app is usually to go to and from places that you have a one-night stand. It seems like a bad market. Yeah. Now I have a 5.2 surround sound system with 550 watt RMS bass for only $120, not $160. Nice. Versions also have affairs, just different holes. US. This camera will track. No, this camera doesn't sit still like its predecessor. How the hell do you spell predecessor? That's right, isn't it? Yeah. Like its predecessor. This security camera can rotate 45 degrees. Giving you even more. Ways to spy on customers. Giving you even more ways to watch your customers. Ads coming in. Alright. Time to lose at another chess. I still need to, but this... I still need to buy this. And try to find an adapter from Modern Power Supply so I can cool my BC250. Nice. Alright, time to lose. Unfortunate. It can do that to screw me up. That is their best move right there. Oh, don't disconnect. You're in Australia. Right. Okay. Yeah. Their internet's crap. Their internet just dropped. Okay. Alright. Well, let's do a new game. Since the ads only just started. Then now we can start doing this. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Let's push that one now. They're gonna win this. Yep. Go there. There we go. Alright. I need to do one more. Alright. I need to actually play this time instead of messing around. Here are you. What up, Nathir? Howdy. Howdy, hey. Okay. That ain't good. As I said, that ain't good. Annoying. All right. I need to piss you off. Ah, of course, the diagonal. Fuck. I always forget the diagonal. All right. Then and go there. I want him to go for those. That's what we want. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do that. Whoops. Whoopsies. Let's see. Oopsie doopsie. Push that there. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Gonna lose this one as well. Now let's see if this person's smart enough to finish this with 2 queens. Apparently not. Really? How have you not... God damn! Took them long enough. Driver payouts shouldn't be this complicated. Driver payouts are always very complicated. What are you talking about? Nope. You want to be annoying? All right. Can always push you there to defend it too. Okay. From here, I really need to get rid of you. Might get you over here, see if I can get you to piss off. Oh, fucking... Screw it. I'm just gonna throw this. I mean, I've already thrown it with that fucking rook move. Let's see. Hurry up. This one's an easy solve. That wasn't it. How are we still playing? Oh. You idiot. Ah, their time broke them. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Being one move away from checkmate and running out of time. Let me catch up here. Check the game's VC in your server. What? Oh, the games channel. A product you received has been revoked from your account by the publisher, Sandbox, for beta testing. Your product has been revoked by the publisher of the game because a pre-release beta or test period has ended. The content associated with this product can no longer be used as a result. Okay, what about it? I was revoked for making games in Sandbox by Gary the Dev. Check your games VC. It's not a VC. It's not a games voice channel. It's just a games channel. I'm making games for it. Now I can't. Fuck you, I guess. Well, I mean, it is in a beta period. Like, of course the beta period is going to end, and then you're not going to have access to the beta anymore. Like, let's... Isn't that because beta period ended? It releases in a week or so anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just use it in a week when it comes back. Like, it's not a big deal. Sounds like someone didn't read the beta terms. Anti-theft system. What's the anti-theft system do? So there's that. Anti-theft gate system. I guess we can call it an anti-theft gate. Yeah, we'll call it that. We'll call it that. Not a security gate, but an anti-theft gate. I paid for publisher rights. That best not get revoked too. Your publisher rights will be tied to your account, not to the beta build of Sandbox. Like, that's... And if it does, if something does happen to that, that's when you do that thing where you like get in touch with their support and you go, hey, this was revoked. And then they do that thing where they like put it back. It's, yeah. Companies have had these type of systems in place for a long time. I thought for a second I was going to have to get Steam involved. Steam wouldn't get involved in the first place. It's not a Steam product. So if you're paid for publisher rights for, like, if you've paid for something that's another thing's service outside of Steam, then you can't get Steam involved just because that product is on sale on Steam. Yeah. It's like if you buy something for Elder Scrolls Online or something like that, and something happens to that thing, you can't get Steam involved just because Elder Scrolls Online is sold on Steam. Your face is a beta term? You know it. You know it. Display alarm. Equip your displays with this amazing alarm system. He was working for Valve. I don't know if he still is. He's not working for Valve. No. He's got an agreement in place with Valve for the use of the Source 2 engine. He doesn't work for Valve. He's got his own company and all that stuff set up. Even if the owner of the company of Sandbox was still working for Valve, the dealings of Sandbox are separate and independent to the dealings of Valve. They're two separate companies. Just because one employee of this company works at this company as well doesn't mean that the other company has to get involved with the other. That's not how anything works. As even if the owner of the studio or company that makes Sandbox was an owner in Valve or an executive in Valve too, doesn't mean Valve has to get involved with that other company. No, they're two separate companies. They just have someone that's the same owner. You know? Like, that owner has to get involved from a Sandbox perspective. But Valve doesn't have to do shit. Like, no matter what, Valve doesn't have to do anything in regards to Sandbox. The only thing Valve needs to do in terms of Sandbox is anything to do with the Source 2 engine that they have an agreement for. Only works with no, it's all right. Actually, only works with secure displays, or only works with locked displays. Up here, we can change this to be safely show off your bobblehead collection. Safely show off your bobblehead collection while keeping them safe from customers. This secure display will attract more customers, blah, 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 blah. Where's the secured, where's the display? Where is it? Glass display is what we're looking for here. Small glass display, large glass display. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of these. I'm gonna change the name of these. I have to go small secure glass display. Secure focus display. No. Secure central. No. The CSV scares me. It should. It should. But they can get my money back for me. No, they can't. No, they can't, Twig, because you aren't buying Sandbox off Steam. Sandbox is free. You're paying for something within Sandbox, not on Valve. So it's not Valve's money to get a refund for. My beta got revoked a while back. and then it got put back on automatically like a day later. Did a company buy Gary's mod, or did the maker of Gary's mod go on to make Rust? The maker of Gary's mod went on to make Rust. Secure display. Secure bobblehead display. Secure card display. There we go. Yeah. But the payment went through Steam. What did you buy exactly? Did you buy something related to Sandbox, or did you buy something for Steam? Because this is free. So did you pay Face Punch? Like, did you buy something for Sandbox to be able to publish games to Steam? Or did you go into the Steam partner portal and pay the $100 license fee for an app to be published on Steam? Those are two very different things. Neither of them have anything to do with Steam or Sandbox. Like, so one of them is Sandbox, one of them is Steam. They're completely independent of each other. Is Sandbox Roblox for PC gamers? No. So with Sandbox, you can make, like, you don't have to use these models. You can use your own models and all that kind of stuff. It was through Steam. But like, what was through Steam? Was there something on this page that you paid for? Was there something somewhere else on the Steam store that you paid for? Or did you go to the Steam Works page? And did you buy something through the Steam Works page? Looking forward to all the wacky games we're going to get thanks to Sampa Sandbox. Sampa Sandbox. It was available for 2 weeks for dev. What was available? Like, I'll drop it. I've asked the same question 3 times now. That's enough. simple anti-theft gate for detecting for detecting simple anti-theft gate monitors for items that still have their security tag. Great first step to protecting your store from thieves. There we go. On the Steam page for Sandbox. What? Wait. I'm asking what you bought. What did you pay for? What was the actual thing that you bought? Not like... What did you buy? Because I can't see anything on that page, and I haven't seen anything on that page that can be bought. There's these things in the community market. See if there's anything here. Coming soon. Export and release your Sandbox games as standalone titles on Steam. Completely free. So, it was a dev license that was available for 2 weeks on the launch of the beta for Sandbox. Yeah, Steam platform fee's $100, but that's through Steamworks. This here says that it's completely free, Twig. What do I pay for? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Developer preview has been invaluable. We'll be open a game on Steam 28th for $20. Out of 800,000 people who joined the developer preview, 40,000 get to keep it, and the rest have been revoked. Developers who have published games people have played. Anyone who has purchased any cosmetics. Anyone who has played a good amount and actually opened the game this year. We're doing this in batches, making sure it's right. It might take a short while to complete. Interesting. That is interesting. Can't you just clone Sandbox and build it yourself? do you don't need to buy it. Just compile it yourself. Build it yourself. Even if I did develop games for it but haven't opened it this year, I still might not be able to make things for it in the future. I don't know. I don't understand what the whole thing is. Desk Anti-Theft Gate 2. Advanced Anti-Theft Gate. Which integrates with your security cameras. What's happening, you grumpy butts? Grumpy, how you doing? Raid and run, fair enough. Thank you for the raid. Have a good run. Welcome in, y'all. How you doing, Clayman? What's going on? Someone fill us in on what Grumpy was doing tonight. Fill us in. I'm just going through writing descriptions and stuff like that, trying to get it all finished so that we can start getting localizations and community localization stuff done. Yeah. 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 See? Big file with many text. And I'm eating red grapes. Red seedless grapes. Because wine is too expensive. How many farts it would take to start a tornado? It's not a... That's the thing. That's going to depend on where you're located and what the current upper and lower air pressure of the atmosphere is. And temperature of the ambient system. Yeah. So there's no one answer. You've got to get all of those parameters right, as well as the number of farts. Yeah. Got any recommended music for me to test this sound system out? I'm sick of German techno. You could try Rammstein, Oomph, or Icebreaker, Baby Metal, Bloody Wood, they're alright. Fintroll. Nothing German. Okay, Fintroll. Rumahoy. Ailstorm. I guess Rumahoy and Ailstorm will probably be. They would be metal, not German, but metal. Yeah, Bloodywood mentioned. Yep, they were one of the opening acts for Baby Metal in Melbourne. So, I found that a lot of their music was fairly repetitive, like similar. I was listening to their songs on the way to the concert to like get an idea of the band, and I didn't realize that 3 songs had passed because they all just kind of blended together. I was like, huh. I don't know if I want that. It's like AC/DC for me. They've essentially made a career of playing the same song for 30 plus years. Yeah. There's some modern bands that do that too, namely Electric Callboy. Yes. Anything like EDM related, yes. Yes, I agree. Mind you, I listened to one Electric Callboy song, and that's the one that they did with Baby Metal. So. I have 6 Germans in there right now. What? My Discord server has become a thing for Germans to congregate and listen to German techno somehow. Every single song uses the exact same formula. I have 6 Germans in there right now, listening to German techno and programming. For some reason, that's exactly what I imagine would be happening. I imagine all of them are sitting there with like some form of black jacket on and sunglasses in a dark room and like slicked back hair. That's what I'm picturing each of those Germans. And fedoras? No, not fedoras. Not for these guys. No. These are the guys that act like they're in the Matrix. They're like preparing themselves to be the next Neo. Don't get me wrong, they do have some good songs, but it does get old at some point. Yeah. So they're using Arch, by the way. Do I look like I wear a fedora replica? I should have said replica. Replica. No, I don't. Matrix 4. You mean Matrix 5? Because there is already a 4th Matrix. 4 of them are using Windows and won't convert. Oh. Okay. So there's two proper German programmers and 4 posers. Animatrix. No, not Animatrix. Did you not know about the 4th Matrix? Matrix Resurrections. Did you not know about this? It came out in 2021. Yeah, where is making the Matrix in the Matrix? Or they're not making the Matrix in the Matrix. It's like a separate, isolated... It's like a contained version of the Matrix. specifically for these two so that they can study them and figure out what the hell, like try and understand what's going on. So that they can finally perfect their system. But yeah. It's weird. The two who are using Linux are wearing fedoras. If I go in there, it's just hardcore German techno, and I feel left out because I don't speak German. But his job is making the Matrix. Which one? Neil Patrick Harris character. That song's weird. Alright, burstable statue. Hopefully this statue doesn't burst. Like it's... burst like... the character burstable. That would be dangerous. Your customers may still enjoy it though. There we are. It's making a video game trilogy, right? Oh, yeah, like they're using that as a way to keep him contained and like unaware of what's going on. They've made him someone that's working on a game trilogy that's based on the previous 3 Matrix movies. So that he thinks that when, like, what he dreams about and stuff is just like the game that he's making and whatnot. Not things that actually happen to him. Kind of like a false flag operation. Yeah. Programmer German is pretty easy. Most of it's just swearing and cussing at the compiler. I don't think they would like me joining there and playing hardcore D&D. You won't know until you try. Just be like, this is my Discord server. You don't like it? Go. Going to trash this statue. Everyone hates Karen, and if they don't, you should remove them from your store. Alright, let's hydrate. Ah. Tasty. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. Alright. Delicious. Delicious indeed. Delicious and delicate. Don't ask me what I'm on, because I do not know. Alright. I assume you wear a solid long sleeve shirt for streaming. But is that really how you do it? No. No, it's not. Like, honestly, that's not how it's done. I'm telling you that right now. It's not how it's done. Gonna have to think on it. You do that. You do that. Blue body paint, lots of it. I'm secretly a part of the Blue Man group. He blew himself. Arrested Development is so underrated. Oh god, I love it. That's so good. Unfortunately, this statue cannot pack itself away. It will pack your store with customers in awe. Yeah, that'll work. Alright. I need to call it there for the night. I like the blue group. The blue group is good. Also, how you doing, Mr. J? How's things? I am gonna have to call it there for the night. I'll finish doing this stuff here tomorrow off stream. Tomorrow morning, we're going to get back into the security logic for the NPCs. Yes. Because that's going to tie in with our thieves that we have already implemented. And then we need to implement the player searching customers and whatnot. It's morning where I am. What time is it at your place? It is 9 p.m. and I am back in 10 hours. 10 hours. Once we hit our milestone, so probably this weekend we'll be doing a 24-hour stream, which means I'll probably take my Friday. Well, actually, I'm just wondering if I should take my Friday off or my Saturday off and then stream on my Sunday for 24 hours starting 7 a.m. through to 7 a.m. on Monday morning. And then I'll have to also take Tuesday off because I'll have to recover from the 24-hour stream. Unfortunately, 35 has not been kind to me. And the fact that I don't eat the best probably means that, yeah, don't worry. Alright, I will see you all in 10 hours to get our security logic finished and implemented. And this time tomorrow night, we'll be playing Manifold Garden as well. Some more puzzly logic. Alright? Let's go see how Magatron's going with their text-based Tron RPG. Good night, you good dunce.